Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this Monday edition of Wire to Wire as we kick off a new racing week and get set to wrap up the month of September. Let's make it a week. Racing Rachel, track announcer John Giudice. Great to have all of you with us here, those on track and all those tuning in. 9 races on tap today to start things off on a muddy Monday. All main track card, we're off the turf. No horseshoe hat trick. Turf pick 3, of course, with scratches coming in those races. But starting off a race week, it's going to be an exciting one. We got Hoosier Day coming up on Wednesday and an all-quarter horse card this coming Saturday.
Yes, we do. We have a lot of really nice racing coming up this week. The quarter horse card is going to be this weekend, but Wednesday we do have our big stakes races. Some nice ones, Hoosier Day. So, and honestly, with the scratches, I still think this is a pretty good betting card. There's a couple of head scratchers in there. I think you could find some long shots. So, a good week of racing ahead for us. Like Johnny D said, let's make it a week, ladies and gentlemen.
Last week, as we wrapped up racing here on Thursday, Todd Clausen mentioned that we'd see the remnants of the hurricane, of course, and other parts of the United States. Such devastation. So thoughts and prayers to those people impacted by the hurricane. But here in town, at least, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, it was dreary, light rain. And of course, we got a muddy main track here today. But the Colts won, and it looks like a promising forecast for this week.
And the Vikings won. Most importantly.
4-0 Vikings.
Oh, 4-0 Vikings.
The boss is happy. Todd Clausen, WRTV 6. How about the forecast for today and the rest of a Hoosier Day week?
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, John and Rachel, as we enter the new race week here, we're dealing with clouds today, and there could be a little bit of patchy drizzle at times throughout the afternoon hours. Temperature's not an issue. We're in the mid-70s, and this drizzle's still kind of the remnants of a Helene, the hurricane from last week. It's now off to our east, but we have a few showers. A cold front will come through tomorrow, maybe a pop-up shower tomorrow as that front goes through, but then the rest of the week we're in good shape for racing from Wednesday onward with mostly sunny skies and temperatures in the 70s.
All right, with Hoosier Day, Todd, on Wednesday, let's keep those remnants and spotty words out of the forecast. It certainly looks like a good one coming up here.
Man, we got a ton of rain from that storm. I mean, and there is so much flooding in Florida and the Carolinas. So, oh yeah, I saw a video about it. But yeah, very, very wet here today. But muddy track, but there doesn't seem to be that much rain in the forecast here today. So hopefully we can get through it. But it is kind of overcast and gloomy. Hence the sweater.
No live racing on Sunday, Saturday, and Friday as we wrapped up last week. But going back in time to Thursday's card, it was a good day for Shorty, Eddie Perez, and Deshaun Parker. They led the scoring here when we last raced on Thursday. A couple of wins apiece for both veteran Deshaun Parker, of course, 20th all-time in North American riding history. Deshaun Parker, 6,000 and then some wins and still counting. And Eddie Perez with his 20th victory of the season after a couple of wins here on Thursday.
Yeah, we're going to start with Deshaun, who won the first race with the #1 Devil's Gotta Go for Jonathan Nance. And this was an upset win. I mean, I think this horse paid $8. Devil's Gotta Go 3-1, but still, what a nice ride. Deshaun just always forever the classy veteran rider, beating Solar Power out here, the one there on the rail.
Patience of a veteran, right? Turning for home. Came right up the rail under DP. 22 wins here this season, by the way, for Deshaun Parker. We'll talk more about the leaderboard here in just a moment on the pre-race show, Wire to Wire. But nice ride that by Deshaun Parker. That kicked off Thursday's card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And then let's fast forward to the finale.
Sandwiched
on Thursday's card. Yeah, bookending the card
with a bomb.
Deshaun Parker. How about this one? Rev's Run. Kind of sweeping to the lead there with those white blinkers. Took command from the longtime leader at big odds. There was the gray Bella Cruella, who dropped away. But DP getting first run with Rev's Run for Terry Phillips at a price.
Yeah, $43 for Rev's Run here, and looked good doing it. Man, he was riding hard too. He worked for that one. So congratulations to Terry and Bree and DP for that win. And then we'll go to Shorty. I got to show my 2 vets here with these doubles. I usually only show one, but I couldn't leave out Shorty. Bugsy would, his agent would kill me. So he started his double with race 4, number 3 here, Kitty for Bob. Both of his wins were for Bob Gorham, who had a training double. So we'll take a look here, the 9-5 favorite in that race.
Yeah, and here Kitty turning for home. There was a loose horse, Jockey McKenna Anderson.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about
bounced
that.
right up after the start, so McKenna was okay. Trip charge, that horse was okay.
It's always the loose
but it was
horse that
here,
wins.
Kitty. Yeah, look at
Like, God.
Yeah. I think horse players looked up and saw 92 to 1 odds, but then
And they were
realized
like,
there was
"Ooh,
no
no
jockey
rider."
on her back.
And shout
But
out to
here
my
Kitty
AV
wins it.
team because they showed her up walking, which was really nice to see her up, and she bounced right back. Kind of looked bad, but it wasn't.
Then a couple of favorites, a couple of races later for Eddie Perez.
Yeah.
A couple of winners for Bob Gorham here, Marion Gorham on Thursday's racing program. But after here, Kitty's victory around the 2 turns. Again, another route race. So this was back on Thursday's card. And it was down to the favorites. Gavin Ashton was in to ride for the Lowers with Trust and Image. Eddie Perez was on Star Quality. Obviously, look at those odds. They were both well backed. Trust and Image at 6-5, tracked down by 7-5. Second choice, Star Quality, who's edging away close to home, giving Eddie Perez the double on the card. 20 wins for this season, 22 for Deshaun Parker. Congratulations to both DP and Eddie Perez, as Rachel mentioned. A couple of veterans getting on the score sheet here and led the scoring on Thursday's program. Going into today's Monday's 9-race card, we've got 8 thoroughbred races. We'll close with a quarter horse dash. Alberto Burgos, Fernando Letta Cruz, they continue to battle at the top of the thoroughbred jockey standings.
That's right. So let's take a look at those standings. Still waiting for Eddie D to send us our HRN stats.
We're getting hungry.
We're getting hungry for tomorrow.
For stats.
For Ed's coming tomorrow, and we're gonna go out to dinner. But yeah, excited to have him here. Horse Racing Nation always does a great job. But we're gonna look at our stats as of this last week to kick off the new week. Alberto Burgos is in the lead by just a couple over Fernando. Evan Roman is then behind them from 61 to 55. Marcelino back and still in the top 5, even though he had a collarbone and was out for a while.
Amazing.
Yeah, it would not shock me if he moved up to the top 3 by the end of the meet. We still have all this month and most of November. We don't end until November 17th, so he's got a shot at that. And then Manny rounding out the top 5. For our trainers, we've got Gennaro 3 over Klopp, and then Tim Eggleston. What a meet he's having. No shocker that Lauer is in there, and then Brad Cox rounds up the top 5.
I mean, great battles. It's obviously going to
Yeah.
go down. I mean, closing week is November 11th through the 14th, and
You guys
looking
know
at the
how much
leaderboard,
I love that.
You know,
It's like the
gonna go
bane
down
of
to the
my
wire.
existence, the last day of the meet in the standings.
Well,
so tough.
Before we get to closing week, there's a big week here to kick off October. Talking about Hoosier Day coming up here this coming Wednesday. Hope you can join us. We've got 9 races on tap today, 10 tomorrow, and then a dozen for all of you horse players and fans joining us here on Hoosier Day. Over $600,000 in purses. I mean, field size is loaded. I mean, we just got full fields all day. We just heard from Todd Clausen at WRTV6 with the forecast. Looks promising weather-wise as we go through the course of this weekend. Hoosier Day coming up here on Wednesday. And it says here right on the script, you brought your Wednesday program. Let's take a peek.
Yeah, so I opened it up and I just wanted to talk a little bit about, look at you reading your script. I'm just kidding.
How about that
He
for a
always does.
change?
How about that for a change? Hey, if he skips over stuff, I'm
I
like,
think
well.
even Aaron's laughing.
Aaron's like,
John
whoa,
reading his
wow.
script.
Itoba Stallion season fillies in race 4, it's $100,000 a mile and 70. And I mean, we teased it last week. Eric said it. It's good. These races have just come up so nice. There's a 10 horse field. The morning line favorite goes to Crosley. For John Langemeyer, the 3 Soul Run, Brian Michael, who also has been, is kind of the it horse here. There's a couple, I think, chances for some long shots, but there's just so many of these. There's a couple of maidens in here. This is just a very interesting race. I'm interested to see what Rafaela from Michelle is going to do. So that one is where we kick it off. We take a break with a maiden race on the grass for race 5, and then we go to race 6. Here, let's link our arms together. Race 6. And then this is for the boys here. 3-year-old handicap, a mile and 70. And this is another 10 horse field. Favorite goes to Kingsbury Road. Just a tough guy who's been in some tough stakes races, and I think handicaps, and I think it gets a little bit easier of a group than he's done because the first 2 finishers in his last race in the Governors, Demolisher and Good Look and Justice, aren't in here, and they both came back to win next out after those wins. So the first and second place finish. The 5 also Positive Change from Charlie Livers looks good. Tiana's rocketing. I'm interested to see what that one's going to do. Then we take another break for an allowance, and then we go to the back home again. This is always one of my favorite stakes races. This is a 2-year-old stake, and it's a full 12-horse field. Elegant Justice in here for Aaron West, who hasn't done anything wrong or been worse than second, is the morning line favorite. I think that one's probably one you can single. And then but you never know. Those 2-year-old, you might know one too, because the 2-year-old races are always, I call them fireworks, so you never know.
In October for big purses.
Exactly. The Cardinal, $150,000 guaranteed, a mile and a 60. This is another 12-horse field with 3 AEs. So Corningstone draws in 4 for Kitty McPeak. Julian Leparouse coming in to ride in this race. We've just got some really nice horses in here. So very interested to see how that one rounds out. And then on top of that, we have, look.
But wait, there's more.
The Cardinal. This is the Too Much Coffee. And this is another 12-horse field. King Ice is in here, who just loves to sit back and wait until the very last minute. His half-brother is the AE Ice Express, and the morning line favorite in this race, another 4, Demolisher, and just can't wait to see what Demolisher does. 4 for 4 life, never ran and not ended up in the winner's circle, including the Governors and the Bucero. So another one that's interesting. Dallas Stewart has a horse in here. So yeah, some really nice races. I'll round it out. But that's Wednesday here for our Hoosier Day. Full horse fields, 2-year-old stakes, handicaps, just some excellent betting here Wednesday.
I mean, it's really the days as breeders, owners, trainers, jockeys. I mean, you target days like this. So whether if you have maybe a promising maiden, you go, you know what, I'm taking a shot.
Yeah, and don't leave out Lauer.
$600,000 in purses.
Don't leave out Lauer on those days, even if he's 20 to 1. These are the days that he
mark on the calendar.
Yeah, he races those horses to get them ready for this spot. So be sure to remember that when you're handicapping.
Matt Crothers from FanDuel will be here to cover
it all.
Yeah,
Maddie
so
C. TV is going to be here. Can't wait to see Maddie.
And of course, maybe you see the purses, over $600,000 in purses coming up this coming Wednesday for Hoosier Day. Hey, maybe I like to invest in an Indiana bred. Now's the time. Don't forget, you've got a big yearling sale coming up here, talking about next month as we kick off October with tomorrow's 10-race card. But it is the Itoba Fall yearling sale. 87 hip numbers. It'll take place here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the receiving barn, and that'll be on Saturday, October the 12th, beginning at 1 o'clock. So your chance to pick up an Indiana bred if you're a horseman, maybe a breeder, owner, and certainly then in the future, target days like Hoosier Day and Indiana Champions Day is coming up at the end of the month.
Yes, that's going to be a big day. I was just thinking about that. Breed development sponsors. We've got tons of great swag. We've got good promotions. We've got lots of fun. So be sure to be here for our October 26th at noon for Indiana Champions Day.
We need to crack on. Cheers to our sponsors in 2024, of course, talking about not only
Tequila Aradora Suite will be here on breed development. I'm glad I'm here for you.
Murphy Trailer Sales, of course, Winner's Circle.
B&H Electric. I just sent those guys a message today.
And of course, Starting Gate sponsor, Tote Board sponsor.
Yes.
You can reach out to them
sponsors.
on the web at
bh-electric.com.
Social media, we've got you covered if you'd like to reach out to us. And TrackWise also, we've got you covered on social media, not only on X, but also on Instagram and YouTube. Certainly push that like button, smash that like button.
Hit the bell, whatever the kids say these days.
20 minutes away from the first of the day, we're getting set to hear what Brian Aragoni has to say here on the Monday edition of Wire to Wire. Big week. Look forward to the month of October. We've got those big days coming up, as we mentioned. Hoosier Day to look forward to this coming Wednesday, end of October, 5th Annual Indiana Champions Day. Right now, quick commercial break, all main track card money, and we're off the turf. And when Wire to Wire returns, you'll be joined by racing analyst Brian Aragoni talking about the 50-cent early pick 5. For Racing Rachel, track announcer John Dooley on a Monday saying we're done. Have fun.
Bye for now.
Make some money in the mud on a Monday. How about that?
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
silver bell. Make it gold.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Minutes away from a muddy money Monday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Great job to John and Rachel kicking off the racing week and going over a big racing week it is for us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis as a special day on Wednesday. And Ed DeRosa going to join us. Maddie Carruthers, a fellow Minnesotan down here in Shelbyville, Indiana. Certainly something we look forward to each and every season here and are blessed with his presence as well. But let's take a look at this early pick 5 where we are now just 18 minutes away. We will be off the turf course today, so there's quite a few scratches to go over in plenty of the races, or many of the races on today's card. But I still found it challenging. A lot of races where you don't really know what the dirt form may be, let alone the muddy form as well. But we're going to single right off the rip here. Not going to waste any time getting right into the gambling portion of the entire card, as we're going to know right away how the day will go with Beautiful Mandate, 8-5 right now off the 9-5 morning line. The 4-year-old Chestnut Filly by Strong Mandate by Mike Maker. He goes out for Vasquez, who will be aboard. One win. That lone win came on a fast main track. Now, it didn't come on a wet or sloppy track, but the horse has really never tried a sloppy track, so some unknowns in there. The breeding kind of even. The Tomlinson number for a wet track is 356, so certainly some suggestions or belief that this horse will take to an off going in here. But for me, it was more about the pace of the race, and I don't see any pace or any speed in this race whatsoever. And I think Beautiful Mandate, likely one to go to the lead and try and catch throughout, and I do believe they will be trying to catch right through the finish line today, especially with that nice bullet workout here on September 21st at 3 furlongs, getting this one cranked and ready to go. And I expect Beautiful Mandate to be the one to catch the cash in the opener as we move along to race number 2. Maiden 5,000 in here. This is a challenging level. I tend to find it difficult to feel overly confident at the lower level maiden claiming ranks. I'm going to give some long shots a look in here. How about G-Day Lady for Deshaun Parker, Ethan West? That's a combination that's done very well. I didn't think that Indiana race September 9th was all that live. The heavily backed favorites are going to exit that race. I thought the group was a little bit light. I was a little bit concerned with the talent level of that group. So Low Key Flex is another one I'll look at in here for Greg Foley and Mitchell Murrow, who's riding a maiden 5,000. Comes in for a purpose, and this horse was claimed for 30,000 out of the debut. Obviously now in for 5 is not a great sign. However, Mitch Murrow and Greg Foley winning at 33% here locally, so don't leave them off your tickets. Race number 3, optional claimers in this spot. We're going to go 6 furlongs, no scratches, no changes in here. And I happen to like Cut Glass a fair amount at 6-1, but there's some others you may want to take a look at as well. Tricky Tracky, obviously the horse to beat in here, but Jam and Eddie, along with Improbable Story for Gene Elliott. That's a horse that could be overlooked. I know it's only 4-1 on the morning line, but 6 for 7 on a wet main track, and I think Cut Glass, one of our own, is a horse who loves a wet track as well. 1 win and a 3rd from 2 starts on a wet track. 1, 2, 4, and 6. The ticket on your screen right now, hoping to put some circles around those horses, and we can be looking at Will Pays when it's all said and done. But in race number 4, an off-turf event in here. 1 mile and a 16th, going to be the distance scratch 2, 3, and 5. 2, 3, and 5. Out of the fourth race, we're going to go 4, 6, 7, and 9. A spread race for yours truly. There's no doubt about it. Governor Ron, strictly the horse to beat. But I just have a tough time believing Governor Ron truly wants to win. He's had numerous opportunities where he makes a huge menacing move midway around the turn, and then he flattens. It's almost as if he stalls. And we've seen a couple of other horses become career maidens because they don't want to pass horses. Governor Ron, still lightly raced, still figuring things out. He's done it on both the turf and the dirt. I just don't love that running style. I think it's conducive to getting beat and running second a lot. So we'll go 4, 6, 7, and 9. And then in the 5th, it's all about Randy Klopp. Nobody has been hotter than the Klopp gang in here. And I think there's 2 horses that you want to take a look at. Reeler, 3-year-old filly who takes on Olders and winner for the first time. And then Watcher, the other Randy Klopp trainee, who's already a 2-time winner with 3 third-place finishes. I think those are the only 2 you need in the 5th race. We're 14 minutes away from a muddy Monday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And hopefully at the end of the day, you can call it Money Monday here at the Shoe. Good luck.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 9 races on tap under cloudy skies. Temperatures in the mid-70s. All main track card. We're off the turf. Main track labeled muddy. Nearing the 2 o'clock hour. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. 210 opener starts the 50-cent early pick 5. At the top of the card, scratch the 2 Greatest Moment and the 6 Sally Bali. With those scratches, no superfecta wagering. No superfecta, scratch the 2 Greatest Moment and the 6 Sally Bali. No rider changes. A couple of overweights reported. Overweights, number 4, CFV 2 Brutus, a pound over. Number 5, Catherine Blaze, 1 pound over in the first of the day. In the second race, maiden sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 4. Here's scratch number 4. That was the morning line favorite, a must-see. Number 4, a must-see, has been scratched. There are no changes in the third. Third race at 3:12. All 7 run in the sprint. So the 4th race we go. One of those taken off the turf course, all main track hard. The 4th race will be run on the main track at a mile and a 16th. Scratch the 2 Color of Victory, 3 Punk, and 5 Porky Is My Name. No horseshoe hat trick turf pick 3. Main track muddy. Scratch the 2, 3, and number 5. In the 5th race, sprint starts the 50-cent late pick 4. Here's scratch number 7, Just Hanging On. Number 7, Just Hanging On, has been scratched. 4, Firing Fast, a change of rider to Ramon Vasquez. Ramon Vasquez on number 4, Firing Fast. And overweights, 1, Sarah Smiles, 1 pound. 6, Molly's Aussie, 1 pound over in the 5th. Turning to the 6th, race 6 is off the turf. It will be run on the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. Note the distance here. Scratch 4, Aldazor. The 5, Tatanka. Take out the 7, leading the charge. And scratch number 10, Risk Manager. Scratch the 4, 5, 7, and number 10. Number 6, Woodcourt, a pound over. In the 7th race, maiden juvenile mile, scratch the also eligible number 11, Cantorito. Scratch the also eligible. Race 8 is off the turf. The 8th race at 5:47 p.m. will be run on the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch 1, Step on It. 2, Humble Warrior. 3, Merlin's Magic. Take out the 4, Fort Lowell. 8, Groom Lake. 9, On Palm Sunday. Scratch 10, Cause a Ruckus, and number 15, Left Pocket Money. Note the 13, Judo, and the 14, Egyptian King, they draw in. The 13 and number 14 will run. Scratch 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, and number 15. All have been scratched. No jockey changes. Number 6, one last bid, 1 pound over. Race 9, last of the day, closing with a quarter horse maiden over the 300-yard distance. Scratch the also eligible. Number 11, La Una Diva. Scratch the AE. Reported overweights, 3, My Royal Prize, 5 pounds. 4, Willoughby Fast Wagon, 5 pounds. 6, Griffin, 3 over. Number 7, Effie Houdini, 5 over. 8, DG, Apolitical Warrior, 5 pounds. 9, Candy Stone, 3 pounds over. Scratch number 11. La Una Diva. Clouds, mid-70s. Main track money, again, off the turf. Main track money to start the race week. We'll have the opener due off in 9 minutes' time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. The horses stepping onto the track for the first of the day. This race will be run at a mile and a 16th. A field of 5, scratch 2, Greatest Moment, and the 6, Sally Molly. Scratch the 2 at number 6. A couple of overweights, the 4, CFV2 Brutus, a pound over. 5, Catherine Blaze, 1 pound over. No superfecta wagering. 2 and 6 are the non-runners, exacta trifecta. Started by rolling doubles, pick 3s, and the 50-cent early pick 5 starts here. All main track hard, off the turf. Main track muddy. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent early pick 5. Muddy track. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Ramon Vasquez with Beautiful Mandate. 4 to 5 first favorite, Beautiful Mandate. Now Joseph Belmer with Bella Morning. Join Beautiful Mandate loading up. Andres Calleja with CFE 2 Brutus. Now Eric Asmussen with Catherine Blaze. Over the mile and a 16th. One more, Sammy Bermudez with Katerina Petrova. All 9 races on the main track. Main track muddy to start. They're in the game. Bella Morning fractious in the gate. So stand by. Here we go. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Catherine Blaze broke sharp. Toward the inside, there's Beautiful Mandate, who's out to lead them for Ramon Vasquez. CFE 2 Brutus is close after a sharp start. Catherine Blaze in third as they enter the first turn. Then Katerina Petrova, and Bella Morning has dropped back to last. The leader is Beautiful Mandate. Beautiful Mandate clears off from CFE 2 Brutus by a couple of lengths at the 6.5. Then Catherine Blaze, length and a half to Katerina Petrova, and 6 lengths away to Bella Morning as these fillies and mares go to the back of this muddy track. It's Beautiful Mandate. So Beautiful Mandate shoulders the load for Ramon Vasquez. Beautiful Mandate easily out in front and clocks an opening quarter in 24.28 seconds. Beautiful Mandate leads them to a half mile from home, with Catherine Blaze just gaining second from CFV 2 Brutus running in third by 2.5. Katerina Petrova still gallops along in fourth, and Bella Morning trails here in the Monday opener. The half mile for Beautiful Mandate, 49.46 seconds. They enter the far turn. Beautiful Mandate continues to lead them, just over 3 furlongs to go. Eric Asmussen and Catherine Blaze second, and in pursuit of Beautiful Mandate, who's been doing this easily on the lead for Ramon coming toward the quarter pole. And then on the outside, CFE 2 Brutus racing a joint second with Catherine Blaze. Beautiful Mandate leads by 3 coming past the quarter pole. Then Katerina Petrova on the far outside, and Bella Morning has trailed. They straighten away after 3 quarters for the long-time leader Beautiful Mandate in 1 minute 14.66 seconds with Ramon Vasquez. Beautiful Mandate is now engaged by Catherine Blaze, who's charging hard on the outside. Then farther back is Katerina Petrova into third. Eric Asmussen and Catherine Blaze pulled away late to best Beautiful Mandate by a length and a half. Katerina Petrova finished third. 146.21 after the running of race 1, unofficial 5-1-7-4. Number 5, Catherine Blaze. At 8-5 first, One Beautiful Mandate. At 1-2, the first favorite was the runner-up. 7, Katarina Petrova. 14-1 third. Number 4, CFE 2 Brutus was fourth. There was no superfecta. 5-1-7-4. Eric Asmussen for Steve Asmussen. Catherine Blaze at 8-5. The second choice starts the early pick 5 off. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 5, Catherine Blaze with Eric Asmussen. Catherine Blaze is a 4-year-old. Grade Roan filly by Cross Traffic. Out of Kerry by Gone Astray, bred in Kentucky by Brian M. Carney. Her Kentucky breeder, Steve Asmussen, owns and trains. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Catherine Blaze. Race 1 official. The 5-1 exacta paid $8.20. Katarina Petrova ran third. 50-cent trifecta, 5-1-7, $7.20. 5 ran, 146.21, muddy track. Second race next, 22 minutes away. Scratch number 4, a must-see. Number 4, a must-see, has been scratched. Race 2 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. Post time will be at 2:42. In all cases, please do try to make your selections. And Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first replay of the day. Hope you had a bet on Catherine Blaze. Here we go. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Catherine Blaze broke sharp. Toward the inside, there's Beautiful Mandate, who's out to lead them for Ramon Vasquez. CFE 2 Brutus is close after a sharp start. Catherine Blaze in third as they enter the first turn. Then Katarina Petrova, and Bella Morning has dropped back to last. The leader is Beautiful Mandate. Beautiful Mandate clears off from CFE 2 Brutus by a couple of lengths at the 6.5. Then Catherine Blaze, length and a half to Katarina Petrova, and 6 lengths away to Bella Morning as these fillies and mares go to the back of this muddy track. It's Beautiful Mandate. So Beautiful Mandate shoulders the load for Ramon Vasquez. Beautiful Mandate easily out in front and clocks an opening quarter in 24.28 seconds. Beautiful Mandate leads them to a half mile from home, with Catherine Blaze just gaining second from CFV 2 Brutus running in third by 2.5. Katarina Petrova still gallops along in fourth, and Bella Morning trails here in the Monday opener. A half mile for Beautiful Mandate, 49.46 seconds. They enter the far turn. Beautiful Mandate continues to lead them, just over 3 furlongs to go. Eric Asmussen and Catherine Blaze second, and in pursuit of Beautiful Mandate, who's been doing this easily on the lead for Ramon coming toward the quarter pole. And then on the outside, CFE 2 Brutus Racing a joint second with Catherine Blaze. Beautiful Mandate leads by 3, coming past the quarter pole. Then Katerina Petrova on the far outside, and Bella Morning has trailed. They straighten away after 3 quarters for the long-time leader, Beautiful Mandate, in 1 minute 14.66 seconds with Ramon Vasquez. Beautiful Mandate is now engaged by Catherine Blaze, who's charging hard on the outside. Then farther back is Katerina Petrova into third. Eric Asmussen and Catherine Blaze pulled away late to best. Beautiful Mandate by a length and a half. Katerina Petrova finished third.
And bigger than ever, America's largest spa dealer is having the world's biggest spa sale. Over 1,500 spas from 5 manufacturers at 12 locations. No games, no gimmicks. Higher quality spas, better service, and lower prices. It's time for a new spa. Up to 30% off all spas and swim spas. With over 50 models to choose from and hundreds of spas in stock, you owe it to yourself to check us out. Besides, don't you deserve it? World's biggest spa sale going on now at Family Leisure.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Second choice winner kicks off the card as the top two well clear of the rest of the field in the opener of the week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We move along to race number 2, kicking off that 15% takeout pick 4, 5.5 furlongs. The distance on a muddy main track. Do scratch number 4, a must-see out of this event. And my top selection I love and could take it a variety of different directions with some under-the-belt jokes, but I will try to avoid those as we go all through this handicapping session. But Prison Bound is going to be the top selection in here. 3-year-old Chestnut Filly by Vino Rosso. Once went for $55,000 at the Keeneland sale back in 2022 and was claimed for $20,000 on debut. Now, since then, made the way down to the $5,000 claiming ranks in here, but did run a career-best second-place finish last time out with a Beyer speed figure up around 45 points with that Beyer. But I didn't think the group was all that strong. The final time came back 1:13 and 1, a little bit slow, but the horse broke sharp ultimately. battled off the top three and stayed on willingly. In fact, galloped out the best, even though they couldn't go with collected success late. Alberto Burgos, our top rider in here, looks to keep pace with Fernando de la Cruz or hold him off in the final month and a half of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And he looks for a win in here with Prison Bound. We'll see if she perks up at all once the rider gets the leg up. But Prison Bound looking for win number 1 in start number 5, but going to have to deal with Elliott Moon. They both exit the same race. They were way behind early on in that race. Plenty of work to be done in the lane, and they closed in willingly. Now, they were never going to win that day, weren't really a threat to either Collected Success or Prison Bound, but closed in evenly in the lane, kind of stayed on with it. So if there is some pace to chase, if they do go a little bit quick, I think Elliott Moon could be the beneficiary of some tired horses in the lane for a horse who seems relatively one pace, but will certainly stay on with it. She's kind of an in-between where she doesn't necessarily want to go 2 turns, but sprinting, she leaves herself with a lot of work to do. That's why you've seen them running in those 1-turn 7 furlong races over at Churchill Downs. We'll see if Concepcion with Elliott Moon. The outside runners kind of in the money's come in as well. 8-1 morning line, currently 5-2 on the board, and I think it's here to stick for Saints or Sinners ownership as they send out low-key flex. They claim this one for $30,000 after just 1 start. They're down in the $5,000 claiming ranks, but a horse with speed. And in this kind of race, speed can be very dangerous. They can get very brave on the lead, and that's what they're hoping for with this 3-year-old filly by Dialed In, who looks like she has one way to go, and that's right to the front to play Catch Me If You Can. It's really no surprise that she's taken a ton of action. She went off 6-1 on debut, and then 4-1 against Tougher at Ellis Park. So she's only getting more class relief in here. She certainly has a lot of stop to her, but she's the quickest of the group, and she is absolutely the one to catch to cash on the outside. But we'll see if Prison Bound can lock up the rest in here and lock up a maiden-breaking score 7 minutes away from race number 2 on a Monday at the Shoe.
The horses call post right now for the second race. This maiden filly sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 6. Number 4, Must See has been scratched. Scratch number 4, a Must See. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3, starts at the 50-cent early pick 4 on an all main track card. Main track money with 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes. For information in the 9th and final. Jockey change to announce for the first time in the 9th. That quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards. In the 9th and final, number 2, Cruising Down the Beach. Now make the jockey Hugo Macias. Add 5 pounds to the listed program weight. That's in the 9th and final. Closing with a quarter horse maiden dash over the 300 yards. Race 9, 2, Cruising Down the Beach. The jockey Hugo Macias. 5 over in race 9. Here, 2 minutes to post time for the maiden filly sprint. Start to the early pick 4, 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Keith Asmussen with Teardrop Tiara. Now to Sean Parker. Twice started Good Day Lady. Prison Bound. Leading jockey Alberto Burgos with 63 wins here this season. Here's the daughter of Vino Rosso. Joe Ramos with Sweet Daydream. Coming back, Axel Concepcion with Elliott Moon. At 5.5 furlongs. One more 8-5 favorite, Low Key Flex. Mitral for Greg Foley. And our second of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis, muddy track. Here's Low Key Flex. They're in the game. And they're off. Sweet Daydream peels away with Elliott Moon in the green cap. And there's Low Key Flex, who's up and after the front for Mitchell Murrell. Short lead for Low Key Flex, who leads the dash past the half-mile pole from sharp starting Sweet Daydream in the black cap. With Elliott Moon showing that positional pace in third. To the inside is Teardrop Tiara running in fourth. And then on the outside is Prison Bound, and the gray Good Day Lady has dropped back to last. They round the far turn, aiming for Low Key Flex. The opening quarter in 22.47 seconds. The daughter of Dialed In. Low Key Flex leads Elliott Moon, who's on the chase coming toward the quarter pole with Sweet Daydream. Teardrop Tiara pulled to an outside path by Keith Asmussen with Good Day Lady, and Prison Bound is last as these maiden fillies straighten away with the rail for Mitchell Murrell. It's Low Key Flex. Elliott Moon charging hard on the outside now for Axel Concepcion. There's 1 furlong to go, and Elliott Moon strikes the top. It's a short advantage from Low Key Flex. Teardrop Tiara is running in third. Good Day Lady back in fourth. It's Elliott Moon. Elliott Moon was on a mission in the mud, won by 3 from Teardrop Tiara, who gained second. Low Key Flex lost place late, then a gap away to Good Day Lady. 105 flat after the maiden filly sprint. 105 flat, 6172, the unofficial run order after race 2, number 6. Elliott Moon, 2-1 first, 1 Teardrop Tiara, 6-1 the runner-up. 7 Low Key Flex at 2-1 third, 2 G'day Lady at 12-1 fourth. Hold on until official, Axel Concepcion. Daughter Gormley for Lacey Pierce. SJS Stables, Elliott Moon gets off the mark in her 9th run out to the maiden fillies ranks. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 6, Elliott Moon with Axel Concepcion. Elliott Moon is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Gormley. Out of the Eddington mare, Uncle Steve's Girl, bred in Kentucky by SJS Stables of owner Steve Skorpanich and trained by Lacey Pierce. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Elliott Moon. Takes out the maiden filly sprint. The 6-1 exacta returned $30 even. 50-cent trifecta, 617, $34.95. 5 and 6 the opening double, combining Catherine Blaze with Elliott Moon. 27-20 with Good Day Lady fourth, the 10-cent superfecta. 6172 returned $65.56. 6 fillies ran in the maiden, 105 flat. In the third, sprint Carter for the main track. Remaining labeled Muddy. All 7 run. No changes in race 3. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time in 23 minutes at 3:14. And they're off. Sweet Daydream peels away with Elliott Moon in the green cap. And there's Low Key Flex, who's up and after the front for Mitchell Murrell. Short lead for Low Key Flex, who leads the dash past the half-mile pole from sharp starting Sweet Daydream in the black cap. With Elliott Moon showing that positional pace in third. To the inside is Teardrop Tiara running in fourth. And then on the outside is Prison Bound, and the gray Good Day Lady has dropped back to last. They round the far turn, aiming for Low Key Flex. The opening quarter in 22.47 seconds. The daughter of Dialed In. Low Key Flex leads Elliott Moon, who's on the chase coming toward the quarter pole with Sweet Daydream. Teardrop Tiara pulled to an outside path by Keith Asmussen with Good Day Lady, and Prison Bound is last as these maiden fillies straighten away with the rail for Mitchell Murrell. It's Low Key Flex. Elliott Moon charging hard on the outside now for Axel Concepcion. There's 1 furlong to go, and Elliott Moon strikes the top. It's a short advantage from Low Key Flex. Teardrop Tiara is running in third. Good Day Lady back in fourth. It's Elliott Moon. Elliott Moon was on a mission in the mud, won by 3 from Teardrop Tierra, who gained second. Low Key Flex lost Well, good afternoon once again. Track announcer John G. Dooley with today's edition of Dooley's Data on a Muddy Monday here for the equine racers at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got a couple of thoroughbred races in the books, 9 in total, all on the main track. Again, we're off the turf. We'll close the card with a quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards. As we wrap up this month of September, we'll be talking about some of the top trainers here this month at Horseshoe Indianapolis. By the way, an exciting month ahead. Don't forget this week as we kick off a new month of racing here at the Shoe. We've got the big Hoosier Day card coming up on Wednesday, and then at the end of October, the 5th annual Indiana Champions Day. Today, Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen and Lacey Pierce on the scoreboard after Ellie Spoon's maiden fillies sprint win in our second of the day on an all main track card. But as we wrap up this month, let's take a look at some of the top trainers here during the month of September at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Thoroughbred-wise, out of 16 days, Randy Klopp, out of 16 racing days here this month, has won the most races in September with 11 trips to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle. Randy Klopp vying for another training title here. He enters the card, does Randy Klopp, with 43 victories in total at the meet, 11 this month. Gennaro Garcia leads all conditioners with 46 wins in total. Speaking of Gennaro, there he is. Gennaro Garcia, 8 wins here this month, while Brad Cox and Steve Asmussen each have won 5 times. And, of course, the Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen taking out the opener under his son with Catherine Blaze. Eric Asmussen riding here today. Cipriano Contreras, Sippy, and Mike Maker each have won 3 races over the turf course during the month of September stat-wise. And check out William Walden when he sent horses with us here this season to Horseshoe Indianapolis, and especially this month. William with the best win percentage for September with 3 wins in 4 starts for a 75% win clip this month. That wraps up today here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Big month ahead. Hoosier Day this coming Wednesday. End of October, 5th annual Indiana Champions Day, closing week, November 11th through the 14th. We've got the third race coming up on a muddy track here on a Monday at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck with all of your wagers the rest of the afternoon.
We are 10 minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we've got a 1-2 favorite here in this 3-year-old and up starter option, claiming for 10, 6 furlongs on the dirt. We've got a 7-horse field here going postward in the 1. Cut Glass is my top selection, as well as the bettors. Alberto Burgess, our leading jockey, is up here for Randy Klopp, who's sitting second in the standings. We took a look at those today on the pre-race show. This is a 6-year-old gelding who knows his way around the track. He's a 9-time winner circle visitee and finished third on the slop at Churchill Downs. We got a little bit of an off track here today. It's muddy. I think he's going to like that. It looks like he's going to be the one to beat. In his last 3, really, even back in July 3rd, won by over 6. And then tried allowance, it was just a little bit too tough for him. He fits in these starters very, very well, and he's just got every single time he just tucks into the leader, sits back and runs his race, makes a run for it if he can, and has finished in the money. Just a wonderful percentage in the money. You can always look for this guy to run his race. And then the 6, Tricky Tracky. Thanks to John for making sure I said that one right. Frenchman Alex Echard is aboard here for Ethan West. Ethan having a lot of success, on the turf. He's on the dirt here today, but this one is definitely, tried this one on the turf last time, didn't like it. But before that, on the dirt sprinting, a win by 5 1/4 when he got that one, claimed it, and then put him in a starter option claimer for 75. Alex started very similar to this race, and ended up third with Alex aboard. As I said, draw a line through that turf race. I think that getting back to dirt will be the difference for Tricky Tracky. And then the 5, the 6 is 9-2. The 5 right now sitting on the board at 17-1. I will take that all day and twice on Sunday. Ramos up for Klopp. Ramos back from Puerto Rico, doing really well. He ended up this one a win by a neck in the last 5 starts. All of 2024 actually has been 4 in the money, including 3 winners. So 4 of 5. Love to see that. Looks good in the paddock, on his toes. Groom's kind of having to hold him back. Like to see that they're feeling good. I think this kind of cool, also weather. Horses, it's not too hot, not too cold out there today, but was a gate to wire winner, claiming for 10, and is getting back to a starter level here. Has been running at Belterra. That last win, last out was here on August 20th. 165 for me here in the 3rd race. Next up in race 4, Baby B will be talking about his pick 5 ticket, Late Fire 5 on races 4 through 8. But here I agree with the bettor's favorite, Cut Glasses on top for me in the 3rd. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the third race. This sprint at 6 furlongs, main track muddy, a field of 7. There are no program changes, all 7 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, muddy track, parading with 4 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute to the sprint. 2 minutes. 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 The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Alberto Burgos with Cut Glass first in. Jane Elliott with Improbable Story just missed over the Twin Spires. Improbable Story has joined Cut Glass. Ramon Vasquez with Gemming Eddie. Joe Ramos with Tale of Fame like Cut Glass. Both here for Randy Klopp. Denise Aloha, Neo King loading. Now Tale of Fame True 5. Cut Glass, Eva Money favorite. Alex Ashar with Tricky Tracky. One more, Fernando Leto Cruz. And the Illinois Raider, Sonny Is Not So Funny. They're in the gate. Improbable Story getting fractious in the gate. All in.
We're on.
And they're off. Tale of Fame broke sharp. Toward the inside, here's Cut Glass with an early move, and right there is Tricky Tracky on the speed. It's Cut Glass, who's dashed to the front for Alberto Burgos in front of the 9-year-old Tale of Fame, who's now chasing the pace, both for Randy Klopp outside the half-mile pole. Tricky Tracky is running in third, and then toward the inside of the gray, Gemming Eddie in fourth, with on the outside, Sonny Is Not So Funny, and the Red Blinkers running in fifth. Neil King is second to last, and Improbable Story trails. A veteran field with 57 wins between them, and taken through an opening quarter by Cut Glass in 22.05 seconds, and odds-on frontrunner, it's Cut Glass. But now with inside 3 furlongs to go. Cut Glass leads here a length and a half to Tricky Tracky with Tale of Fame. Right there is Gemming Eddie the Gray with this bid. Gemming Eddie is spying a gap. Cut Glass spins them in as Tricky Tracky now looms up. Sonny Is Not So Funny on the far outside. Improbable Story and Neo King into the stretch, half mile, 44.91 seconds. Cut Glass with the rail. Cut Glass a furlong away. Tricky Tracky continues to pursue hard. Cut Glass in front, a length and a half margin close to home, and then Gemming Eddie in third. Tricky Tracky descends on Cut Glass. Photo finish. Gemming Eddie was third. Cut Glass and Tricky Tracky, close call. $109.82 for that veteran cast. Muddy Track, $109.82. This is a win photograph. Hold all tickets. One, 6, 2, 3, 1. Cut Glass at 3 to 5 first. By a dark bay or brown nose to the 6. Tricky Tracky at 9 to 2. Just missed. 2 Gemming Eddie at 4 to 1 third, and 3 Neo King at 38 to 1 fourth. Meet leader Alberto Burgos for Randy Klopp vying for the training title. Cut Glass at 3 to 5 by mere inches. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 1, Cut Glass. With this meets number 1, Alberto Burgos. Cut Glass is a 6-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Carpe Diem. And a crystal image by Halo's Image, bred in Kentucky by Cloyce C. Clark Jr. Randy Klopp trains for Amara Kron's, now a 10-time winner. It's official. Cut Glass by a nose in 109.82. Muddy. 1-6 Exacta. After a photo finish, $10.80. 50-cent trifecta. 1-6-2 and even $11. 6-1 double, $17.80. 10-cent superfecta, 1-6-2-3, paid $12.52. Neo King fourth, and the first pick 3 on the card, paid $14.15. Favorite first, all 7 ran, 109.82. The result on race 3. Race 4 is 21 minutes away. 103 today, taken off the turf course, all main track card. From the maiden, main track over the mile and a 16th, Scratch. 2 Color Victory, 3 Punk, 5 Porky is my name. No turf pick 3, Scratch 2, 3, and number 5. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double. This does start another rolling pick 3, and the 50-cent late fire 5. Again, no first leg of the $1 horseshoe hat trick turf pick 3. We are an all main track card. Post time 3:44. And they're off. Tell of Fame broke sharp. Toward the inside, here's Cut Glass with an early move, and right there is Tricky Tracky on the speed. It's Cut Glass, who's dashed to the front for Alberto Burgos in front of the 9-year-old Tale of Fame, who's now chasing the pace, both for Randy Klopp outside the half-mile pole. Tricky Tracky is running in third, and then toward the inside of the gray, jamming Eddie in fourth, with on the outside, Sunny is Not So Funny, and the Red Blinkers running in fifth. Neil King is second to last, and Improbable Story trails. A veteran field with 57 wins between them, and taken through an opening quarter by Cut Glass in 22.05 seconds, and odds-on frontrunner, it's Cut Glass. But now with inside 3 furlongs to go, Cut Glass leads here a length and a half to Tricky Tracky with Tale of Fame. Right there is Jamming Eddie the Gray with this bid. Jamming Eddie is spying a gap. Cut Glass spins them in as Tricky Tracky now looms up. Sunny is Not So Funny on the far outside. Improbable Story and Neo King into the stretch, half mile, 44.91 seconds. Cut Glass with the rail. Cut Glass a furlong away. Tricky Tracky continues to pursue hard. Cut Glass in front, a length and a half margin close to home, and then Jamming Eddie in third. Tricky Tracky descends on Cut Glass. Photo finish. Jamming Eddie was third. Cut Glass and Tricky Tracky, close call.
Here we are back at Horseshoe Indianapolis, now just 8 minutes away from my favorite time of the day, late Fire 5 time, just about halfway through the Monday card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis track. Yet to be upgraded, still plenty of moisture in that main track, muddy off the turf throughout the card here on a Monday. Scratch numbers 2, 3, and 5. This one originally slated to go a mile and a 16th on the turf, but now a mile and a 16th on the main track. In here for 3-year-old Indiana breds, all looking for their first career victory. And I'm going to go to number 7 in here. I thought this one would be a little bit of a price and looks to be your clear second, if not. Something I can certainly appreciate. Andy Brown owns, trains, and bred this 4-year-old gelding by Reddy's Image, who's 0 for 5 with 1 third-place finish. That lone third-place finish did come at 105 to 1. Certainly outran the odds back on August 3rd of 2023. Has been lightly raced and cautiously handled. This horse has tried 2 turns in the past, ran 4th, but that was on the turf, not overly comparable in my opinion, but was bet down to below 5 to 1 on the lone route try. And I think Star Spangled Image can absolutely get the distance in here. Has been working out consistently. Love to see that even though this one didn't debut until late August, did come out of that one A-OK, because they put up a bullet workout 48-3, breezing on September 2nd, just about 2 weeks after the race. So certainly in good order and should only be stronger here today for Andy Brown, and I'm hopeful he can get himself a winner, especially at a decent price, 4 to 1 right now, as Joe Ramos is going to be calling the shots. But all of the money comes in on Governor Ron. I'm sure all of us are already sick of talking about politics, whichever the side of the aisle you are on. You're probably likely for the first Tuesday in November, so we don't have to be dealing with many of those political ads anymore. But Governor Ron looking to put his name on the top stage in here with a win for Genevieve Londano. Sammy Bermuda is going to be calling the shots. 2 to 5 right now. Skinny, a little bit too skinny in my opinion. In the win pool, this horse has taken a lot of action. It's deserved. I certainly recognize that Governor Ron's races are the fastest of this group, but his last 3 races, frankly, they all look the exact same. They look similar to 9-Pointer, who won his last race. 9-Pointer was about 0 for 15, ran second and third a lot, and looked like a winner in the majority of his races, and then kind of stalled or just kind of went into neutral in the lane. Governor Ron, very similar. His last 3 races were on the top of the turn. You would have thought this horse was going to win by many lengths. He evens out, flattens, and becomes one-paced in the lane. Now, he's done that the last couple of times. We'll see if the trend continues. His numbers certainly tower over the rest in this field, but you're getting 1 to 2 on a horse who's been unable to push past the winner in the last couple of races. We'll see if that changes today. But with 5 minutes to go, let's take a look at the late Fire 5. We do kick off the late Fire 5 in here. We've got a heavily backed 1 to 2 favorite in this spot. I'm going to spread it out. I am untrusting of your favorite. I'm going to use the top 3 selections along with number 9 as well, 4 to 1, who's taking some action right now from the 9th post as the rider set to get the leg up. In race 2, it's in race 5, leg 2. It's been Randy Klopp's world. The rest of us are just living in it. So we're going to try and make it easy and do the Randy Klopp 1-2 punch with the 2 and the 5. I think Reeler could be the real deal in the 5th. The single does come in an off-turf event. This one originally carded for the turf, but going to be a single on the main track. It's Gewürztraminer, a name that John G. Dooley has masterfully said right to the winner's circle in his last 3 starts, and I am hopeful that he can spit out Gewürztraminer yet again for a 4th win in a row, as it's a stone-cold single for Cipriano Contreras and Manny Esquivel. The riders getting the leg up. 4 minutes from the late Fire 5 on a Monday at the Shoe.
The horses coming onto the track now for the fourth race. This maiden taken off the turf course, all main track card. Main track remains labeled muddy. Over the mile and a 16th, scratch 2 Color of Victory, 3 Punk, and take out the 5 Porky is by name. No $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3, all main track card, scratch 2, 3, and number 5. Race 4 will feature Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double, the start of another rolling pick 3, races 4, 5, and 6. Maiden starts the 50-cent lead fire 5. 2 minutes to post time. Muddy track, 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent late fire 5. All main track card muddy, less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile and a 16th main track start for the maiden. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Here's Orlando Mexico with 19 times started, Charming Victory, loading for the maiden. Santo Sanjor with Bigly Huge, Like You Are Not the Father, both for Tiana Richardville. Now Bigly Huge. 7-5 favorite, Governor Ron coming up. Samer Bermudez for Genevieve Londano. Joe Ramos with Star Spangled Image in the blue. Over the mile and a 16th, a couple of them back. Yomari Correa with Yoshida's Impact. Governor Ron holding 7-5 favorite. One more. Hanalehi with You Are Not the Father. It's the fourth of 9 races here on a muddy Monday. They're in the gate. They're off. Yoshida's Impact broke sharp. You Are Not the Father with an early bid. Toward the inside is Bigly Huge. Charming Victory in the Navy Silks with a white cap. On the outside, Star Spangled Image. And here in the early stages with Samer Bermudez, Governor Ron has dropped back to last as they enter the first turn. It's Tiana's 2. You Are Not the Father and Bigly Huge toward the inside as they go to the back of the track, neck and neck. While 2 clear from Charming Victory, and this is 20th run, running in third. Now Governor Ron is making headway as they go to the back of this muddy track. Governor Ron up into third as You Are Not the Father continues to vie with Bigly Huge. Charming Victory holds the rail, running in fourth. And then Star Spangled Image with Yoshida's Impact. The opening quarter, 24.41 seconds. You Are Not the Father, and toward the inside was Santo Sanjor. Bigly Huge, they continue to vie for this lead, heading past the half-mile pole, while 2 clear from Governor Ron, who's looking to inch in. Charming Victory running in fourth by 3. Then comes Star Spangled Image, and Yoshida's Impact is last as they enter the far turn. You Are Not the Father has been battling for the lead with Bigly Huge, and they've battled through a half mile in 48.83 seconds with Governor Ron poised to go. Coming toward the quarter pole, Star Spangled Image is now a clear fourth. Charming Victory showed speed but has dropped back, and Yoshida's Impact trails the maiden sextet. It's You're Not the Father for Hanalehi, who just leads Bigly Huge. They've been 1-2 since the opening bell, and they straighten up together. 3/4, 1 minute 13.81 seconds. You're Not the Father, Bigly Huge. And these two with 1 furlong to go, they remain neck and neck. It's been that way throughout. Governor Ron is not picking up late. Then Star Spangled Image with Hanalehi. You Are Not the Father. You Are Not the Father leads home Bigly Huge for the Tiana Richardville 1-2. Star Spangled Image edged out Governor Ron for third. $147.47 after the maiden. 9-4 and then a show photo. It's Tiana's 2. 9, You Are Not the Father at 9-5 first for Bigly Huge. 8-1 for the Tiana Richardville Exacta. 7 Star Spangled Image at 9-2 third, and 6 Governor Ron at even money. The favorite lost show late. 9-4-7-6 Hanalehi for Thirsty Acres Racing. The son of Neck and Neck. You Are Not the Father out to the maiden ranks. Well, Hannah liked it. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 9, You Are Not the Father. There's Tiana. Out to the maiden ranks, number 9, You Are Not the Father with Hannah Leahy. 4-year-old bank yelling by Neck and Neck. Out of the Gilded Time Mare Lean Time, bred here in the Hoosier State by Tiana Richardville. For Thirsty Acres Racing at LC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of You Are Not the Father. It's official. The 9-4 Tiana Richardville exacta after the maiden. 9-4 paid $35.40, 50 cent pick 3. 4 and or 6 with the 1 with the 9, You Are Not the Father. 50 cent pick 3, return $14.20, Star Spangled Image third. 50 cent trifecta, 947, $33.15. 1-9 double, $14.40. 10 cent superfecta, 9476, coming back $9 and change. Governor Ron ran fourth. 147.47 seconds, muddy track, onto the 5th. And then the Distaff Sprint, scratch the 7, just hanging on. Scratch the 7. Number 4, firing fast, the rider, Ramon Vasquez. Ramon Vasquez on 4, firing fast. Couple of overweights. 1, Sarah's Smiles, a pound over. 6, Molly Zossi, 1 pound over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, sprint to start the late pick 4. All main track card, as we've noted, post time 4:15. They're off. Yoshida's Impact broke sharp. You Are Not the Father with an early bid. Toward the inside is Bigly Huge. Charming Victory in the Navy Silks with a white cap. On the outside, Star Spangled Image. And here in the early stages with Samuel Bermudez, Governor Ron has dropped back to last as they enter the first turn. It's Tiana's 2. You Are Not the Father and Bigly Huge toward the inside as they go to the back of the track, neck and neck. While 2 clear from Charming Victory, and this is 20th run, running in 3rd. Now Governor Ron is making headway as they go to the back of this muddy track. Governor Ron up into 3rd as You Are Not the Father continues to vie with Bigly Huge. Charming Victory holds the rail, running in 4th. And then Star Spangled Image with Yoshida's Impact. The opening quarter, 24.41 seconds. You Are Not the Father, and toward the inside was Sando Sanjor. Bigly Huge, they continue to vie for this lead, heading past the half-mile pole, while 2 clear from Governor Ron, who's looking to inch in. Charming Victory running in 4th by 3. Then comes Star Spangled Image, and Yoshida's Impact is last as they enter the far turn. You Are Not the Father has been battling for the lead with Bigly Huge, and they've battled through a half mile in 48.83 seconds with Governor Ron poised to go. Coming toward the quarter pole, Star Spangled Image is now a clear 4th. Charming Victory showed speed but has dropped back, and Yoshida's Impact trails the maiden sextet. It's You're Not the Father for Hannah Leahy, who just leads Bigly Huge. They've been 1-2 since the opening bell, and they straighten up together. 3/4, 1 minute 13.81 seconds. You're Not the Father, Bigly Huge. And these two with 1 furlong to go, they remain neck and neck. It's been that way throughout. Governor Ron is not picking up late. Then Star Spangled Image with Hannah Leahy. You Are Not the Father. You Are Not the Father leads home Bigly Huge for the Tiana Richardville 1-2. Star Spangled Image edged out Governor Ron for 3rd.
Cowboy Culture is the only son of Quality Roads standing in the state of Indiana. He's out of a Smart Strike mare, went undefeated as a 2-year-old, won multiple stakes at age 3, was stakes placed at age 5, and retired sound after a 28-race career. He checks all the boxes for what a mare owner would be looking for.
Ten minutes to the fifth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a 3-year-old and up allowance for Indiana-bred fillies and mares. They're going 6 furlongs. The 7 is out, leaving us 6 betting interest here in this race. And the 2-to-1 favorite Watcher is who I went with on top as well. I think it's hard to go away from this one. Evan Roman, who's having a wonderful meet and rides really well for Klopp, is up here on this 3-year-old filly, and he's ridden her all of 2024. And they've gotten along really well together. They've had some nice in the money finishes, broke the maiden with Evan. First time with winners was 3rd. It was by many, but still a nice 3rd place finish, I think, for her first time with winners. Then in a claiming, dropped down to claiming for 15th after trying an allowance again and ended up 3rd. And last time out went back to allowance ranks and was a nice 2nd. Gonna be kind of drew away and got 2nd by 5. Watcher did. I really thought that this one has tried the slot before. It was an even 4th place finish, but I thought maybe, in the past has had a 3rd on a little bit of an off track, and we're muddy right now. It was good when last year with Ramos aboard, but I thought that might benefit this 3-year-old filly by Temperature as well. So couldn't go away from the morning line favorite. And then I'll go to the 2 Reeler. This one's 5-2. Burgess aboard for Klopp. They've already got a win today in the 3rd race. So they're looking for a double teaming up here, Burgess and Klopp. 3-year-old filly by Moheman. This one, Burgess and Klopp, first of all. Let's add some stats to this because I got this morning. Out of the last 5, they've had 2 wins and a 3rd. You've got to add at least 2 more wins to that. Klopp is 21% in sprints. I don't like to report those until towards the end of the meet because it's a little iffy. But now, I mean, we're 3/4 of the way through. We've just got this month and next month. The sprints are where his percentage is the highest. He's 17% win clip, 43% in the money. And this one won on debut at 5.5. We're adding a little bit, going to 6, was well bet in there. Looked really good, kind of sent for the lead and got it after the first quarter. So really a very gorgeous filly. She's on her toes in the paddock. She just looks wonderful there physically. So I really like her coming back here at the very end of the month. Started on the September 4th one. First time with winners here at the end of the month. I like how she's been spaced out. Klopp and Roger always do such a good job with that. And then Sarah Smiles, I thought I was going to get a little bit better than 5-1, even with the scratch. But I did put in Sarah Smiles for my try. Sarah Smiles gets Sammy B up for Mayha, and he's doing really, really well here in Indiana. Of the horses that he's brought, 23% win clip, 58% in the money, and he's 18% in the allowance races here. So definitely want to watch him when he puts horses in. This one's also adding blinkers, and when he adds blinkers, 17%. Does have a off-track try. Now, it was good, but there was a little moisture in the track, and she seemed to love it because that's how she broke her maiden. Now, first time with winners last time, she was in a tough group. I think she, second time with winners, she's going to improve, and she does have that nice early speed. She should be right off the leader. And there's a couple others in here, like my top pick that has some early speed, as well as Molly's Aussie. We'll see what happens. There is a lot of early speed in here, so we'll see how it plays out. 5-1 for me in the 5th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we do have the kickoff of the late 50-cent pick 4 on the remaining thoroughbred races 5 through 8. Good luck.
The fillies stepping onto the track now for the 5th race. One carded today for the main track at 6 furlongs. Main track money, a field of 6. Scratch the 7, just hanging on. Scratch the 7, number 4, Firing Fast, to change of rider to Ramon Vasquez. On 4, Firing Fast, Ramon Vasquez. Overweights, 1, Sarah Smiles, a pound. 6, Molly's Aussie, 1 over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 5th race sprint starts. Another double pick 3 and the late pick 4 begins here. All main track card, 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes to post. Post time in 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for this filly sprint, Samir Bermudez with Sarah Smiles. Now Reeler. Alberto Burgos won the starter sprint with Cut Glass. The Mohayman filly, Reeler, on Huron debut. Joined Sarah Smiles loading up. Alexander Bendezu, Echo Dreamer drew 3. Now Ramon Vasquez with Firing Fast. Evan Roman with Watcher, like Reeler, both here for Randy Klopp. 8-5 favorite. Watcher. At 6 furlongs. Track here remains labeled muddy. And one more. Rodney Prescott with Molly's Aussie. All in. The Rolfin sprinting. Molly's Aussie racing away. Good speed along with Watcher, who's vying for the lead with Molly's Aussie. Made a dash for it for Rodney Prescott. And toward the inside is Reeler, now in third through the first furlong. Firing Fast is running in fourth. And then Sarah Smiles. And on the outside, Echo Dreamer. The 3 couples. Just being led by Molly's Aussie. It's a short lead as Evan Roman has Watcher right there with Molly's Aussie. They're neck and neck and battle through an opening quarter in 21.97 seconds. The pace ablaze with 3 furlongs to go as Firing Fast is looking to close into this setup now for Ramon Vasquez as Watcher has taken a short lead from the rail. Molly's Aussie looking to get back on terms. Firing Fast looms up as these fillies hit the quarter pole. Then comes Reeler in fourth. Echo Dreamer wide and toward the inside, Sarah Smiles. It's Watcher Firing Fast as Molly's Aussie now bails out into the stretch half mile. 45.37 seconds. Watcher with the rail. It's Watcher and Evan Roman leading Firing Fast by a couple of lengths down toward the final 16th. And it's Watcher. And Watcher is finding more to the finish. Holds Firing Fast. Reeler is third. Watcher. Watcher wins from Firing Fast to holds Reeler. Molly's Aussie back and forth. .111.63 on a muddy track after the Philly sprint. 111.63. 5.426 unofficial. Number 5, Watcher. At 7-5 first. 4, Firing Fast. At 5-2 was the runner-up. 2, Reeler. 3-1 third. And 6, Molly's Aussie. At 11-1 fourth. Hold on until official. Evan Roman. Double on the card for Randy Klopp. The daughter of Tapiture. It's Watcher at 7-5. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 5, Watcher with Evan Roman. Watcher's a 3-year-old bay filly by Tapiture out of Cadillac Kelly by El Prado. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Randy Hafner. Racing 4, William Austin Nix, Roger Speece's Speece Stable LLC, and Randy Klopp with a double on the card. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Watcher, paid 7-5, race 5 official. Results and prices. The 5-4 Exacta paid $11.40. 50-cent trifecta 5-4-2, $7.25. 9-5 double, $18.80. 50-cent early pick 4, $34.90. Molly's Aussie 4th. 10-cent superfecta 5-4-2-6, coming back $4.67. 50-cent pick 3, $9.95. And the 50-cent early pick 5 on 5 of 5 paid $103.10. In the sprint, 7 was a non-runner. Favorite first, 6 ran. Muddy track, 111.63. 22 minutes away from race 6, one of those taken off the turf. 6th race over the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. 1 mile 70. Scratch the 4 Aldazor, the 5 Tatanka, 7 leading the charge, and take out the 10 Risk Manager. Scratch 4-5, 7 and number 10. No rider changes. Number 6 Woodcourt, 1 pound over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent grand high 5. Pentafecta wagering, double pick 3. Post time will be at 4:46. They're off and sprinting. Molly's Aussie racing away. Good speed along with Watcher, who's vying for the lead with Molly's Aussie. Made a dash for it for Rodney Prescott. And toward the inside is Reeler, now in 3rd through the first furlong. Firing Fast is running in 4th. And then Sarah Smiles. And on the outside, Echo Dreamer. The 3 couples. Just being led by Molly's Aussie. It's a short lead as Evan Roman has Watcher right there with Molly's Aussie. They're neck and neck and battle through an opening quarter in 21.97 seconds. The pace ablaze with 3 furlongs to go as Firing Fast is looking to close into this setup now for Ramon Vasquez as Watcher has taken a short lead from the rail. Molly's Aussie looking to get back on terms. Firing Fast looms up as these fillies hit the quarter pole. Then comes Reeler in 4th. Echo Dreamer wide and to the inside, Sarah Smiles. It's Watcher Firing Fast as Molly's Aussie now bails out into the stretch half mile. 45.37 seconds. Watcher with the rail. It's Watcher and Evan Roman leading Firing Fast by a couple of lengths down toward the final 16th. And it's Watcher. And Watcher is finding more to the finish. Holds Firing Fast. Reeler is 3rd. Watcher. Watcher wins from Firing Fast to holds Reeler. Molly's Aussie back in 4th.
And bigger than ever, America's largest spa dealer is having the world's biggest spa sale. Over 1,500 spas from 5 manufacturers at 12 locations. No games, no gimmicks. Higher quality spas, better service, and lower prices. It's time for a new spa. Up to 30% off all spas and swim spas. With over 50 models to choose from and hundreds of spas in stock, you owe it to yourself to check us out. Besides, don't you deserve it? World's biggest spa sale going on now at Family Leisure.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Just now 9 minutes away from race number 6. Cooter's numbers in play in here as we're just joined by the horses into the paddock that were originally expected and desired to be on our turf course. Now on a muddy main track in here. Do scratch 4, 5, 7, and 10. 4, 5, 7, and 10. And I happen to fancy current 4-1 choice and likely win wager for me in Gewürztraminer, a horse who's had success wherever they have put him, whoever has made his bed at night, because he has been popular in the claim box. In fact, he was claimed for $12,500 away from Riley Mott, and then the very next race, they bumped it up almost double the original claiming price to $20,000. Not only did he get a win, but he also was claimed again for $20,000. They certainly had a good turnaround in there, from a $12,500 claim to getting $20,000 on the claim to getting the 60% of the purse as well. And all he's done is continue to win. win after win after win. In fact, he's won 3 in a row. He looks to make it a 4-bagger in here for Gewürztraminer. And he's not only a turf horse. So a horse who's got 2 wins on the turf, but he's also got 2 wins on a main track. Now, he is winless on a muddy track. Only 1 start. He showed speed and lost to Woodcourt, who's also in this race and currently projected to go off at 2-1. But Gewürztraminer has tactical ability, doesn't need the lead, but certainly glad to have it if no one else wants it. Manny Esquivel, Cipriano Contreras winning at 23%, and I think he is your likely pace setter and your most likely winner in here, the 3-year-old. Despite switching hands, all he's done is win 33% of his races, looking for win number 5 and start number 13, and I think he's the one to catch the cash as that White Blaze looks to come home. White, as they left the starting gate on the front end. We'll see if they can do it for 4 in a row at 9-2. A great price in here. But Sharon is one who deserves a long look. Jane Elliott going to be aboard for Richard Estravenko, a 5-year-old gelding by Protonico, who does have a win on a sloppy track. In fact, plenty of muddy track experiences with a first and a second place finish. The win did come at Mahoney Valley in a little bit deeper waters here, but this is a horse who, despite getting the maiden breaking score at Mahoney, has gone to Turfway, Keeneland, Churchill, Ellis Park as well, and the Beyer speed figures have been as consistent as they come. They've handled this horse very nicely, working the way up the class ladder. A little bit light in the win category, 2 for 23, but it's certainly paid the way. One win this year was $62,000 in earnings, one who usually outruns the odds and could be the case again in here today, 4-1 on the board. But your inside runner is Tiwanaku. Gennaro Garcia and Santos Sanger trying to team up for a win in here, in for the $40,000 tag, which is about right, being claimed for $32,000 back on May 30th. Since then, a dominating win at Churchill Downs, a third-place finish in an off-turf event similar to this one here, and a better-than-it-looks fifth-place finish last time out where they were only beaten by 2 lengths, and they had some traffic trouble in the lane as well. I certainly think there's some upside with the good-looking gray, and the old saying may ring true. Why bet a gray, or why not a gray on a rainy day in here? 8-1 on the board, but I am all about Gewürztraminer in this spot. But the money's come in hot and heavy on Gentle Soul. We'll see if Gentle Soul can live up to the hype, but I think Gewürztraminer gets 4 in a row as the riders set for the leg up. They'll be on the track shortly, and will be off and running on a muddy main track in the 6th. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 6th race. On parade, this race will be run over the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards muddy, 1 mile 70 yards a field of 7. Scratch 4 Altazor, the 5 Tatanka, 7 leading the charge and take out the 10 Risk Manager. Scratch 4, 5, 7, and number 10 from the race card. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta featured here. Double, pick 3, 4 minutes to post time, 4 minutes to the off. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the 1 mile, 70 yards start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Santo Sanjo with Tiwanaku coming up. Oscar Villarreal with Woodcourt. Jane Elliott, Chiron loading. Red Road, Axel Concepcion with a win on the card. Mitchell Morrow with Gentle Soul drew 3. Manny Esquivel with Gewürztraminer. Gentle Soul 2-1 favorite, and one more. Deshaun Parker with Go Bally Go. They're in the game. And they're off. Woodcourt out toward the front. Tiwanaku, the gray settles. There's Gewürztraminer in the red cap. Toward the inside is Red Road, and Go Bally Go is also forward as they enter the first turn. It's Woodcourt. So Woodcourt just leads with 7 furlongs to run from a close-up Gewürztraminer. And then comes Red Road with Go Bally Go running a wide 4th. Gentle Soul moving up between horses 5th. Tiwanaku, and on the outside, Chiron. It's Woodcourt. So with Oscar Villarreal, Woodcourt generates the pace on this muddy track. Woodcourt's in front, leads here by a half length to Gewürztraminer, who's second on the outside by 2. First run since Delmar, 2023 for Red Road, who's vying for third with Go Bally Go. Tiwanaku making headway with Santo Sanjor. Tiwanaku comes probing up the rail. Mitchell and Gentle Soul in behind horses, and on the outside is Chiron. Quarter 24.15 seconds, Woodcourt. So Woodcourt doing this easily past the half-mile pole. Manny Esquivel has had Gewürztraminer right there with the front runner. Half mile in 48.23 seconds. They have just over 3 furlongs to go. It's Woodcourt. Gewürztraminer second on the outside by 3. And then comes Red Road, Tiwanaku. Gentle Soul looking to make a bid between horses. Go Bally Go is raced wide, and Chiron is last. It's Gewürztraminer, who's taken a short lead from Woodcourt, and they battle through 3/4. In a flat 112, they straighten away. Gewürztraminer, Woodcourt toward the inside. They're 7 clear from Red Road with Gentle Soul. Then Tiwanaku, Go Bally Go, and Chiron. They're deep in the final furlong. It's Woodcourt with Oscar Villarreal. Woodcourt has kicked away from Gewürztraminer. Woodcourt. Woodcourt has won it by 5 from Gewürztraminer, the runner-up today. Then Red Road with Gentle Soul and Go Bally Go. 140.44 over a muddy track, 6-9, and then a show photo. First, number 6, Woodcourt at 9-5. Number 9, Gewürztraminer at 2-1 was second. Number 8, Red Road at 14-1 third. Number 3, Gentle Soul, 9-2 fourth. And number 11, Go Valley Go finished fifth for the Pentafecta, 6-9, 8-3, 11. Oscar Villarreal for Cipriano Contreras, the son of Ransom Moon. It's Woodcourt at 9-5, the favorite home. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle will be the 6 Woodcourt under apprentice Oscar Villarreal. Woodcourt is a 3-year-old bank colt by Ransom the Moon. Out of the Warriors Reward mare, Boreas, bred in Kentucky by Michelle Lovell. Racing 4, Cipriano Contreras' Contreras Stable Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Woodcourt wires them. Official. The 6-9 Exacta paid $16.60. Go Valley Go ran fifth. 10-cent Pentafecta of 6-9, 8-3, 11. The 10-cent Grand High Five, $176.56. Pick 3, $16.50. 50-cent Trifecta, 6-9, 8, $126.45. 5-6 double and even $13. And the 10-cent Superfecta, 6-9, 8-3, paid $102.11. Gentle Soul ran fourth. Go Valley Go back in fifth. In the sixth race, the 4, 5, 7, and 11 were the non-runners. Favorite first, 7 ran, muddy track, 140.44 seconds after the running of race 6. Ahead to the 7th of 9. 7th race made in juvenile mile. Scratch the also eligible number 11, Cantarito. Scratch number 11, the also eligible. No changes in the body. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta. Double made in juvenile mile starts our final pick 3 on a 9-race day. Post time, 5:19. They're in the game. And they're off. Woodcourt out toward the front. Tiwanaku, the gray settles. There's Gewürztraminer in the red cap. Toward the inside is Red Road, and Go Valley Go is also forward as they enter the first turn. It's Woodcourt. So Woodcourt just leads with 7 furlongs to run from a close-up Gewürztraminer. And then comes Red Road with Go Valley Go running a wide fourth. Gentle Soul moving up between horses fifth. Tiwanaku, and on the outside, Chiron. It's Woodcourt. So with Oscar Villarreal, Woodcourt generates the pace on this muddy track. Woodcourt's in front, leads here by a half length to Gewürztraminer, who's second on the outside by 2. First run since Delmar, 2023 for Red Road, who's vying for third with Go Valley Go. Tiwanaku making headway with Santo Sanjor. Tiwanaku comes probing up the rail. Mitchell and Gentle Soul in behind horses, and on the outside is Chiron. Quarter 24.15 seconds, Woodcourt. So Woodcourt doing this easily past the half-mile pole. Manny Esquivel has had Gewürztraminer right there with the front runner. Half-mile in 48.23 seconds. They have just over 3 furlongs to go. It's Woodcourt. Gewürztraminer second on the outside by 3. And then comes Red Road Tiwanaku. Gentle Soul looking to make a bid between horses. Go Valley Go is raced wide, and Chiron is last. It's Gewürztraminer, who's taken a short lead from Woodcourt, and they battle through 3/4. In a flat 112, they straighten away. Gewürztraminer, Woodcourt toward the inside. They're 7 clear from Red Road with Gentle Soul. Then Tiwanaku, Go Belly Go, and Chiron. They're deep in the final furlong. It's Woodcourt with Oscar Villarreal. Woodcourt has kicked away from Gewürztraminer. Woodcourt has won it by 5 from Gewürztraminer, the runner-up today. Then Red Road with Gentle Soul and Go Belly Go.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Ten minutes to the seventh race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a 2-year-old maiden special weight. There's no first-time starters in here, but there are plenty just making their second lifetime start. The AE is out. They're going a route of ground. They're going a mile on the dirt here today. So we've got a 10-horse field, and I went with the 4. Of course, it's a 7-5 favorite, El Javero. This one gets Manny Esquivel up for Cipriano Contreras, and Sippy's looking for 2 in a row with this race, as he did just win with Oscar aboard the 6th in the last race, Woodcourt. This one, the 4, is making its second lifetime start after a debut on September 6th at the mile distance, which I like, and was second. Now, Chicory Blaze ran away with it by 9.5, so it was a best of the rest situation, but he did run a good race. Excuse me, and up until that finish, was only a length or so off of the leader. So I like that one. El Javero, 2-year-old colt by Honor AP. You know, Empire Maker, the dam, raced on turf, and obviously I'm kind of excited to see if Sippy gets this one on grass, what it'll do. After looking at Aquitaine's career, she definitely liked the grass. So, but let's see what he does second time at a route, second time on dirt. He looks really good in the paddock, just such a strong looking colt. He's carrying good flesh and got his ears pricked on his toes. He's ready to go. Then I'm going to go to the 8, and that is Lookout Kid. Lookout Kid is 5-2 on the tote board. Marcelino Pedroza up for John Langemeyer. Cross traffic hits with first time starters at 14%. It's pretty good. And then I looked up the dam, and she liked an off track. She actually broke her maiden on an off track, so a little bit of moisture in it I don't think is going to be too bad for this 2-year-old colt. This one debuted on August 17th, so it's had a little bit of time off. Now that was on a good turf course at 7.5. We're moving up a link to a mile, and we're also going to try dirt today, but was second by 2 lengths versus similar on grass in debut. I like that a lot. Even kind of got stuck on the rail. Is racing against some that he's ran with before, 1945, which is my horse that I'm rounding out for my trifecta here, and is 13-1 right now on the tote board. 1945 and Gavin Ashton are aboard here for Mike and Penny Lauer. I saw that today in the program that, in case you guys didn't know, Penny Lauer is the most winningest trainer in the history of the track. I think she's amassed something like $5.4 million in earnings as an owner here in Indiana. So the Lauers got Gavin up. He rides really well for them. This one also is returning to dirt. So debuted on dirt July 29th. Didn't do that well, but got kind of a weird trip. And all 3 the horses that finished in the top 3, this is notable. Large Poor, Gisoli, and El Rocky all came back to win next out. So that was a tough race. He tried turf and moved up in distance and ended up 3rd versus similar on grass. Is going to go back to dirt, but I think will still run a really good race given that showing last time, which was just a really nice race. Lookout Kid was in that one. It was a 6-horse field, a little bit shorter than today, but is returning to dirt. Rail is at 20%. And I looked up VE Day, and VE Day broke his maiden on slop. No, we're not sloppy today, but was on an off track. So I like 1945, and my buddy Dave is here. Dave Church. We used to work together at the OTB downtown, and all his buddies. Love you guys. They're all betting on the one horse. 1945 was the year that Wayne was born. So I'll go to bet on that one for Wayne. 6 minutes to race 7 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis as the jockeys get the leg up and horses head to the track. I've got El Huevero on top. Good luck.
The horse is called Postford now for the 7th race. Maiden Juvenile Mile. Main track Muddy, a field of 10. Scratch the also eligible 11, Cantarito. Scratch the AE. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. 10-cent Pentafecta, double, and the Maiden Juvenile Mile starts our final pick 3 featured. Muddy track with 4 minutes to post time parading. 4 minutes to the off. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Evan Roman with Boutry Fitty. Gavin Ashton, 1945. First two maidens in. This over the mile. Muddy track. Sophie Doyle with Cow Creek Kid. Twice started here sprinting. Cow Creek Kid has gone all in. Roca Dora, Oscar Villarreal with a win on the card. Now Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Lookout Kid drew 8. Sando Sanjor, 9 questions coming up. Samuel Bermudez with Shepinator. 7-5 favorite. El Jovero. Manny Esquivel for Cipriano Contreras going for a training double. Here's El Jovero. 7-5 favorite. Couple back, Rodney Prescott with Air Charger. El Jovero now the 3-2 favorite. 2-1 Lookout Kid. 7-1 Shepinator and 6:45 last up. Twice started Deshaun Parker, Sig 45. Over the mile. Remains a muddy track. They're in the gate. Veroff, Air Charger broke slow, and El Jovero also among those last from the gate. Sharp start for 9 questions. Right there is Cow Creek Kid with a white cap, Shepinator, and Sig 45 covering a lot of ground on the first turn with the black cap. Just inside 7 furlongs to run. 9 questions. Shepinator now kicks on to the front. Cow Creek Kid in tight quarters with on the outside Lookout Kid in the green cap, and Sig 45 is out there on the ledge as Shepinator went to the front and leads them up the back of this muddy track. Then saving ground is Boutry Fitty with El Jovero between horses and wide Air Charger. They both broke slow. Then farther back to Roca Dora and pulled to the far outside by Gavin Ashton. 1945 trails the maiden juvenile mile. The first 2 of 8 furlongs for Shepinator. Clock 24.55 seconds. Ed Shepinator leads them past the half mile. From Sig 45, who's now in second. 9 questions in third. Cow Creek Kid, Lookout Kid. They're 4th and 5th at the 3.5. El Jovero being estigated on the far outside now by Manny Esquivel. Then Boutry Fitty. Farther back to Air Charger, and with inside 3 furlongs to go, the trailer is Roca Dora in 1945. Here's Sig 45. Ranging up now for Deshaun Parker, half mile 48.56. Lookout Kid is closing in. 9 questions right there in a gold cap. Sig 45 comes to take on Shepinator as they straighten for home. 3/4 woman at 14.42 seconds. Sig 45 firing. Sig 45's taking a short lead from Shepinator. Boutry Fitty looking to gain. With on the outside, Lookout Kid. 9 questions pitching away between horses. It is Sig 45. Shepinator battles all the way down toward the line for Samuel Bermudez. Shepinator's back in front. Shepinator just repelled Sig 45. Bout Tree Fitty was third, 9 questions in Lookout Kid. $140.98 after the maiden juvenile mile. $140.98. They've called for a win photograph. It was 7-1 on 9, Shepinator. 6-1 on 10, Sig 45. Covered a lot of ground, will be the runner-up. Bunch finish for third, fourth, and the fifth goes to Lookout Kid. Number 9, Shepinator. 7-1 first. 10, Sig 45. 6-1 second. Game effort. Wide throughout. 6, Bout Tree Fitty. At 11-1 was third. 3-9 questions at 8-1 for the Superfecta, and 8 Lookout Kid fifth for the Pentafecta. 9-10, 6-3-8, Samuel Bermudez for Aaron West. A Paul King win with the Son of Cross Traffic. Shepinator at 7-1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 9, Shepinator with Samuel Bermudez. Shepinator, 2-year-old Gray Roan Gelding by Cross Traffic at a Punky B by Into Mischief. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Pine Tree Thoroughbreds LLC, his Indiana breeder. Aaron M. West trains for Paul King. Third time was the charm for Shepinator. Result official. The 10-cent Pentafecta paid $3,300, $4.65 with Lookout Kid back in fifth. Pick 3, $46.80. The Exacta, 9-10, $112. 50-cent Trifecta, 9-10-6, $222.80. 6-9 double, $52.20. 10-cent Superfecta, 9-10-6-3, paid $253.58. 9 questions, fourth. And Lookout Kid fifth after the maiden juvenile mile. 140.98 money. Couple more to go. Race 8, 103 today, taken off the turf course. Race 8 will be run over the main track in 19 minutes from now at 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch 1, step on it. 2, Humble Warrior. 3, Merlin's Magic. And 4, Fort Lowell. Take out 8, Groom Lake. 9, On Palm Sunday. Scratch the 10, Cause a Ruckus. And number 15, Left Pocket Money. 13, Judo, draws in. 14, Egyptian King, runs. 13 and 14 both draw in. Scratch 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10 and number 15 all have been withdrawn. No jockey changes. Number 6, one last bid, 1 pound over the listed program weight. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Pentafecta. Start of the late double. 9th race closing the card with a quarter horse maiden dash over the 300 yards. Muddy. 9th race, scratch the also eligible. 11, La Una Diva. Scratch the also eligible. Number 2, Cruising Down the Beach, the jockey Hugo Macias. 5 pounds over. 2, Cruising Down the Beach in the quarter horse maiden. Muddy track, post time 5:49. Veroff, Air Charger broke slow, and El Jovero also among those last from the gate. Sharp start for 9 questions. Right there is Cow Creek Kid with a white cap, Shepinator, and Sig 45 covering a lot of ground on the first turn with the black cap. Just inside 7 furlongs to run. 9 questions. Shepinator now kicks on to the front. Cow Creek Kid in tight quarters, with on the outside Lookout Kid in the green cap, and Sig 45 is out there on the ledge as Shepinator went to the front and leads them up the back of this muddy track. Then saving ground is Boutry Fitty with El Jovero between horses and wide Air Charger. They both broke slow. Then farther back to Rocadora and pulled to the far outside by Gavin Ashton. 1945 trails the maiden Juvenile Mile. The first 2 of 8 furlongs for Shepinator. Clock 24.55 seconds, and Shepinator leads them past the half mile. From Sig 45, who's now in second. 9 questions in third. Cow Creek Kid, Lookout Kid, they're 4th and 5th at the 3.5. El Jovero being asked again on the far outside now by Manny Esquivel. Then Boutry Fitty. Farther back to Air Charger, and with inside 3 furlongs to go, the trailer is Rocadora in 1945. Here's Sig 45. Ranging up now for Deshaun Parker, half mile 48.56. Lookout Kid is closing in. 9 questions right there in a gold cap. Sig 45 comes to take on Shepinator as they straighten for home. 3/4 1 minute 14.42 seconds. Sig 45 firing. Sig 45's taking a short lead from Shepinator. Boutry Fitty looking to gain. With on the outside, Lookout Kid. 9 questions pitching away between horses. It is Sig 45. Shepinator battles all the way down toward the line for Samuel Bermudez. Shepinator's back in front. Shepinator just repelled Sig 45. Boutry Fitty was third. 9 questions and Lookout Kid.
Race number 7 goes through West as they run 1-2 in the 7th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 8 minutes away from race number 8. Race that was originally carded to be on the turf course, now 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track. Scratch 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, and 15. Plenty of scratches, but still a competitive race right now. You can tell bettors, in fact, having a difficult time identifying a favorite in this spot. And I thought it was challenging as well. My eyes were drawn to one of the main track onlys in here. Have to love a 15-1 morning line on a main track only. Certainly a live long shot in here because this one's not 15-1 anymore. Now currently 2-1 on the board for Steve Fosdick, who racked up a couple of winners over this month, and he looks to continue that trend in here with Evan Roman, who looks to keep pace with Fernando de la Cruz and Alberto Burgos to top those rider standings and make it close through the final month and a half of racing. But Judo is a little bit camera shy when it's all said and done. He's 0 for the last 2 years, 0 for 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But the good news is his lone win came on a track with a condition similar to what we have today. Now, it was a long, long time ago, and it wasn't at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but he's 1 for 4 over a off track, and that's the case in which we have today. The 4-year-old by Street Sense is bred to love the off-going, and I thought he ran a winning race last time out. He moved up with a ton of momentum, sweeping at the top of the lane, but my brother Keith had a response under the guidance of Eric Asmussen that day for the Asmussen gang, and I think Judo deserves a long look in here. Currently favored right now at 8-5. Projections would go off around 2-1, but maybe a little bit better value. Won't be the main track only, but it'll be the also eligible who draws in and stays in Egyptian King. Going to break from post number 14, not a saddle cloth that gets a ton of use here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but the maroon will go off right now. At least bettors are saying 6-1. 21 morning line, currently 10-1 on the board, 1 for 14 lifetime, and they got the maiden breaking score last time out. Sometimes it takes horses a little bit of time to figure things out, both physically and mentally. Could be the case in here with this 4-year-old son of Sky Mesa, and maybe, just maybe, a little bit of a light bulb angle where they break through, they get to the lead, they find the winner's circle, and then they can rip off a couple of wins in a row. Could be the case in here. The bad news is Egyptian King lone win did come on the turf. He hasn't hit the board yet in 3 tries on the main track, but I think this is a horse who's been going in the right direction since being under the watchful eye of Hall of Fame trainer Mike Maker. He took over from Kelsey Danner, and Egyptian King has seemingly been a much more consistent sort since that switch. But the early money did come in on ransomware for Gennaro Garcia. He looks to keep his name atop the trainer's standing, and he looks to be the first one to go for win number 50. 46 wins so far for Gennaro Garcia. Juan going to be calling the shots in here for Southwest Racing Stables as Gennaro owns and trains this son of Ransom the Moon, who is 1 for 11. That lone win came 2 years ago as a 2-year-old, but he's got some back class. You look, he ran in a grade 3 over at Del Mar, ran in the $100,000 Desert Code Stakes at Santa Anita, all on the turf. Only 1 try on the dirt. Wasn't a bad one. Showed speed, tired late, was bet down to favoritism that day as well at Churchill Downs. Could be any sort in here, just undeserving a 2-1 in my opinion, but he is certainly an unknown with back class galore for ransomware in this spot. A wide open off-turf event in here, and if you're still alive in the late Fire 5, certainly wish you the best of luck because they are paying very generous. Just because we're not on the turf doesn't mean you can't make some money, and those of you that are still alive, good luck in live racing. Will return tomorrow on Tuesday, where hopefully we can get back on that turf course.
The horse is stepping onto the track now for the 8th race. Taken off the turf. Main track remains labeled muddy. This at 1 mile and 70 yards. They feel a 7. Scratch 1 Step on it. 2 Hummel Warrior. 3 Merlin's Magic. 4 Fort Lowell. Take out 8 Groom Lake. 9 On Palm Sunday. 10 Cause a Ruckus. And scratch 15 Left Pocket Money. Scratch 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, and number 15 from the race card. There are no jockey changes. There's an overweight reported. Overweight on the 6-1 last bid. Make it 1 over there. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, tensa, pentafecta. Start to the late double. Again in the 9th, closing the card with a quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards. Race 9, scratch the also eligible. 11 Una Diva. 2 cruising down the beach, the jockey Hugo Macias. 5 over. Muddy track. Post time. Real soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate near the 1 mile, 70 yard start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Santo San Jorge Cheesesteak is in. Yamari Carrera with Celestial Joy. Loading up. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Midnight Channel. One last bid. Eric Asmussen won the opener. Martine Schwann with Ransomware. Evan Roman, Judo, main track only. Track here remains labeled muddy. And one more, Ramon Vasquez with Egyptian King at 1 mile and 70 yards. They're in the gate. And they're off. Off to an even start. One last bid begins well. There's Cheesesteak. Right there is Ransomware, white with the turquoise stars and a white cap. And on the outside, Judo. As they enter the first turn, it's Ransomware vying early with Cheesesteak as they round the first turn. One last bid, third toward the inside after a sharp start, and Judo now making headway as they go to the back of this muddy track. Then comes Midnight Channel, racing two clear from Egyptian King, and with the rail, Celestial Joy. Making the backstretch run, the opening quarter went in 23 seconds flat with Martine Schwann. It's Ransomware. So Ransomware just leads a close-up Cheesesteak with Judo hovering just off them and keen there for Evan Roman, and Judo is ready to pounce on Cheesesteak, who joins Ransomware. Judo just took the lead outside the half-mile pole. Then it's a break of 7 more to one last bid in fourth. Midnight Channel, Egyptian King, and Celestial Joy has dropped back to 7th and last. Judo, half mile in 46.73 seconds from here. 3 furlongs to go for Judo, who leads Ransomware, who's trying to get back on terms. Judo with a 2-length cushion on Ransomware at the quarter pole. After vying, Cheesesteak has dropped back. And then toward the inside, Midnight Channel, Egyptian King coming on the far outside. One last bid. 3/4 went in 1 minute 11.45 seconds as they straighten away. And the trailer Celestial Joy, it's Judo. Judo's in front. Ransomware. Midnight Channel looks to rally home with the rail. 1 furlong to go. And here's Midnight Channel. Up the rail for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Up the rail to prevail. Midnight Channel kicks away from Judo to win by just over 2. And then the next two, Egyptian King and a bobber with one last bid. Ransomware flattened out. $12.13, and then after a photo, 14 Egyptian King third on the bob over 6-1 last bid. 7 Ransomware back in fifth. 141.72, 12, 13, 14. 6-7, 12 Midnight Channel. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Anna and David Mia, son of English Channel. It's Midnight Channel. And 8-1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 12, Midnight Channel with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Was 8-1, Midnight Channel. 5-year-old Chestnut Gelding by English Channel. Out of Past Midnight by Bernardini. Bred in Kentucky by Calumet Farm. Anna Mia trains for David Mia. Midnight Channel on a muddy track in 141.72. It's official. Results and prices. Pentafecta paid $123.21. 1213 exacta $53.40. 50-cent trifecta $76.40. 912 double paid $139.60. One last bid fourth. The 10-cent superfecta 12 13 14 6 $71.42. Pick 3 $157. Again, the 912 double $139.80. That 50-cent late pick 4 $449.80 on 404. The 50-cent late fire 5 $1,769.40 on 404. And the 10-cent pentafecta $123.21. 12 13 14 6. And the 7 was fifth. 141.72. One more to close out the card. Ninth race, quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards. Scratch the also eligible 11 La Una Diva. 12 cruising down the beach to jockey Hugo Macias. Rides 2 cruising down the beach. Overweights the 2+5. 3 My Royal Prize 5 over. The 4 Willoughby Fast Wagon 5 over. 6 Griffin 3 over. 7 Effie Houdini 5 over. 8 DG Apolitical Warrior 5 extra pounds. 9 Candy Stone 3 over, and scratch the also eligible. Exacta trifecta superfecta 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. Post time in 16 minutes at 6:16. Claim from the 8th race, one last bid. Ran 4th. $10,000 claim, one last bid over to the Claude Brownfield the third barn. And they're off. Off to an even start. One last bid begins well. There's Cheesesteak. Right there is Ransomware. White with the turquoise stars and a white cap. And on the outside, Judo as they enter the first turn. It's Ransomware vying early with Cheesesteak as they round the first turn. One last bid. Third toward the inside after a sharp start. And Judo now making headway as they go to the back of this muddy track. Then comes Midnight Channel, racing 2 clear from Egyptian King, and with the rail, Celestial Joy. Making the backstretch run, the opening quarter went in 23 seconds flat with Martin Schwann. It's Ransomware. So Ransomware just leads a close-up Cheesesteak with Judo hovering just off them and keen there for Evan Roman. And Judo is ready to pounce on Cheesesteak, who joins Ransomware. Judo just took the lead outside the half-mile pole. Then it's a break of 7 more to one last bid in 4th. Midnight Channel, Egyptian King, and Celestial Joy has dropped back to 7th and last. Judo. Half mile in 46.73 seconds from here. 3 furlongs to go for Judo, who leads Ransomware, who's trying to get back on terms. Judo with a 2-length cushion on Ransomware at the quarter pole. After vying, Cheesesteak has dropped back. And then toward the inside, Midnight Channel, Egyptian King coming on the far outside. One last bid. 3/4 went in 1 minute 11.45 seconds as they straighten away. And the trailer Celestial Joy, it's Judo. Judo's in front. Ransomware. Midnight Channel looks to rally home with the rail. 1 furlong to go. And here's Midnight Channel. Up the rail for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Up the rail to prevail. Midnight Channel kicks away from Judo to win by just over 2. And then the next 2, Egyptian King and a bobber with one last bid. Ransomware flattened out.
Well, happy Monday to all. Even though we don't have the best weather, we sure have some great racing today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And we're going to cap off today's card with a quarter horse maiden. This is for registered Indiana breds, 3-year-olds and up, and they're going to be competing for a purse, $18,000. We do have a scratch of one, also eligible La Una Diva, but still have a quality field of 10. Competing at 300 yards. So let's go to the paddock and take a look at a few of the contenders. It's a pretty evenly matched field, I would say. All right, my top choice this afternoon is going to be number 10, Just Another Corona. This is a 3-year-old filly by Corona Cartel, who's going to make her second start for trainer Claudio Barazza. Now, his runners, oh boy, he's already won 23 races this season. His runners are hitting the board at a very respectable 64%. Now, she stumbled out of the gate and lost all chances in a trial for the Sterling Bertram Memorial on September 18th. But if she runs as well as she did in her previous start, where she finished second, that was on August 21st, look out. One of the things you have to be careful for when you're handicapping quarter horse races is just not to put everything on what happened in the last race. Even the best horses, the most quality prospects will have a bad start, will stumble, will have some trip woes, but you don't throw them out. You've got to look and say, okay, well, good connections. Edgar Diaz, leading rider right now with 23 wins as well. So we'll give Just Another Corona another chance and see how she does today. All right, well, let's go next to Brian Gunder's homebred. That's number 3, My Royal Prize, who's making her 4th start of the season for leading quarter horse conditioner Tony Cunningham. Now, this is filly by My Royal Wagon, and she's finished 3rd twice, hasn't had a whole lot of starts. But, you know, she's had a couple on-the-board finishes. Of course, Tony and El Danny Martinez, again, having a phenomenal meet. Tony's won 24 races, so he's on top just by 1. I mean, it's so cool how competitive it is with both the trainers and the jockeys. But I think My Royal Prize definitely makes sense in our finale. All right, let's talk about trainer Tim Eggleston, who has 3 entrants, and I like them both for different reasons. So we'll begin with the horse that's going to break from the rail, and that's number 1, Stone Cold Concept, finishing in the money in 2 of his 3 starts, bred and owned by Sue Belden. This is a gelding by Brimstone. He's going to break from the rail, as I mentioned today, under Eduardo Diaz. Consistent and again, terrific meet so far for Tim. So connections and the breeding, very good. All right, now let's talk about Tim's other entrant, and that's number 4, Willoughby Fast Wagon. A couple reasons I really like her. This is a filly. She was completely knocked out of contention in her June 10th debut. I mean, basically, she didn't even get out of the break. She got slammed by rivals right off the bat and could never recover. But she's sired by On the Wagon, and what happened that interested me is that then she had a nice bullet work. That means fastest timing of that particular distance. That was on September 6th, and then another solid work 3 weeks later. Okay, so she didn't fire in her debut in June, but she came back, has been training, and then had 2 good works. And obviously, you know, you cannot discount Tim. Also, the fact that he has 2 horses in, but his top rider, Rolando Pena, will be on the longer shot, number 4, Willoughby Fast Wagon. So that appealed to me a little bit also. Okay, so that's the thing that I've got for this afternoon is 10-3-1-4. Good luck to all, and want to remind everybody what a week we have. Quarter horse races every day of our racing week, and then we return on Saturday, October 5th, 10:45, 11 races they drew this morning. A lot of trials for the Miss Roxy Little Futurity. Boy, that's going to be a phenomenal race that we'll hold on Champions Day, but first you got to have the 10 fastest qualifiers in Saturday's trials. So mark your calendars for that. We'll see you at 10:45 bright and early, and of course I'll be back tomorrow to preview our 2 quarter horse races on the Tuesday card.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the finale. Closing the card with a quarter horse maiden dash over the 300 yards muddy. A field of 10, scratch the also eligible 11, La Una Diva. 2 cruising down the beach, the jockey Hugo Macias. Rides 2 cruising down the beach, overweights. The 2+5. 3 My Royal Prize, 5 over. The 4 Willoughby Fast Wagon, 5 over. 6 Griffin, 3 over. 7 Effie Houdini, 5 over. 8 DG Apolitical Warrior +5. 9 Candy Stone, 3 extra pounds. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, and nearing post. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. They're going in for the maiden with Hugo Macias cruising down the beach, uses a flipping halter. That usually means he's scratched when the saddle comes off. We're standing by for the steward's confirmation of a late scratch here from the maiden. Confirmed by the stewards, late scratch on 2, cruising down the beach by order of the stewards upon a recommendation of the track veterinarian. They're at the 300-yard start. Number 2, cruising down the beach, ordered scratched from the maiden here. All wagers on 2, cruising down the beach. Refunds. 12 and 2 will be a consolation double. 12-2, consolation double. Those using 2, cruising down the beach in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. So scratch the 2. Now the starter calling them in. Stone Cold Concept, joined by Griffin. There's My Royal Prize. Cruising down the beach, the 2, that late scratch. Refunds due on the 2. Effie Houdini loaded. Will it be Fast Wagon? They've loaded just another Corona to that outside gate. Nacho Renteria. Just a couple of them back. DG, Political Warrior. A 300 yards, stand by one more. Sol Lopez with Candy Stone. Muddy track. There's Candy Stone. All in. Off the finale, off to an even start. Nacho Renteria with Stone Cold Concept, My Royal Prize. Past the 220, it's Stone Cold Concept, My Royal Prize. Here comes Effie Houdini. And on the outside, just another Corona with Candy Stone. Stone Cold Concept takes the maiden from Effie Houdini with Griffin the Gray. And then just another Corona. Next across was My Royal Prize, followed home by DG, Apolitical Warrior in the closer. One Stone Cold Concept at 2-1 first. The judges will examine photographs before posting the remaining order finish. Hold all tickets, 15.432. Number 7, Effie Houdini was second. 6, Griffin third. 10, just another Corona fourth. And 3, My Royal Prize gets into the quarter horse Pentafecta. 176.10.3, 15.432. Stone Cold Concept out to the maiden ranks. Luis Luna Diaz for Tim Eggleston to close out the card. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 1 Stone Cold Concept. The winning jockey was Eduardo Luna Diaz. Stone Cold Concept, 3-year-old Chestnut Gelling by Brimstone out of Jess Special Concept by Jess Special. Brennan, Indiana by owner Sue Belden and trained by Tim Eggleston. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Stone Cold Concept out to the maiden ranks. Clock 15.432. The 1-7 exacta paid $39.60. 50-cent trifecta, $220.50. 12-1 double 30-180. 12-2 consolation double $13.20. Just another Corona fourth in the maiden. 10-cent superfecta, 1-7-6-10. $145.62. Pick 3, $89.95. And the 10-cent pentafecta paid $546.56. In the finale, My Royal Prize ran 5th for the quarter horse Grand High 5. 15.432 money. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow to start off a new month. October 1st post time is at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Don't forget, you can always follow us on social media on X at HS Indy Racing and subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth, reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino for gaming, sports betting, tonight Monday Night Football matchups, dining, and entertainment. Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino here, open 24/7. Track announcer John Giduli saying goodnight. Off the finale, off to an even start. Nacho Renteria with Stone Cold Concept, My Royal Prize. Past the 220, it's Stone Cold Concept, My Royal Prize. Here comes Effie Houdini. And on the outside, just another Corona with Candy Stone. Stone Cold Concept takes the maiden from Effie Houdini with Griffin the Gray. And then just another Corona